Hey, what's up? How you doing out there? You doing okay? I hope so. Gonna be chilling out with a little bit more Horizon. Yeah, there we go. Alright, capture's working. Cool. Welcome to my Mog House. It's a little sparse at the moment, but that'll change in time. Um, Things I did since yesterday. I did level Red Mage. I decided not to go with it though. I'll keep going with Thief for now, and we'll see what happens with it. But today, we're gonna be going to King's Tomb, doing some leveling. Uh, Essentially, along the way, what I want to do is essentially get a jump start on missions for Sandoria. So the first one, I have to find an axe from some orcs. So all the orcish fodders I find between here and there are all gonna die. We're gonna see if we can get an axe drop, because that's the first thing I need for the first mission. And then once we get to Tomb, we can actually get what we need for the second mission while we're there. So as of right now, I'm gonna start heading that way. I sold 2 stacks of earth crystals that I put on the auction house yesterday, and I wound up using a bunch of that gil for buying spells and stuff for Red Mage, which I'm not even going to use. So I'm a little, I gained some money and then I lost the money, but you know, that's how it goes sometimes. I did get a new pair of gloves and a new sword, both with CP. The conquest points that I earned yesterday, I had about 2 grand conquest points and dropped all that, well, not all of it, but most of it, 2,000 of it, on a new pair of gloves, which I'll show you while we're running. The Royal Footman's gloves, defense 3 plus 3 attack, that's actually pretty decent for a level 10. And in this game, when you get equipment in this game, it's not like WoW, where you're like blowing through equipment constantly as you're leveling. Once you get a set in this game, it'll last you for a good 10 levels or so. I am still using the basic sort of racial starter armor for the other pieces because I didn't have enough to buy the full set, but I did get a new sword too, Royal Archer sword, considerably more damage output, DPS than my original dagger. So we should be at least somewhat equipped to go to Tomb and mess about. Actually, we should go the other way. I went to the wrong gate. Because we have to go south from East Roan Farm, where we were fighting fish and stuff yesterday. We gotta go south from there. All the way at the south end of the zone. I also took a look at other quests and stuff in the area. Nothing really jumped out at me as anything that I really should do to get like equipment or whatever. There's one for like getting some armor pieces and things, but I don't know, it didn't seem like super important. If we find the stuff we need along the way, so be it. Like if we find some sheep or whatever, we might kill them, but drop rates for those things might take a while, and I didn't want to spend a whole bunch of time on it. Alright, Arpevian, I need a signet. Much obliged. I don't think I need anything else while I'm here. So let me get chat going so I can actually see what's going on. Probably should have done that before. Set the auto run. Hopefully we don't run into anything that kills us. Might have someone popping in later to do some XPing here. I don't know. I still haven't heard back from them yet. But maybe. Maybe we'll have like a duo going for a little bit. Ooh, is that a fodder? That is a fodder. Can we get his axe? The fodders must be felled. We do have to be a little bit careful here going forward, because this is the part of the game.
Has increased.
This is the part of the game where things start aggroing on you like crazy. Holy moly, we got the axe. First kill. Talk about luck. Man. Woo! Feels good. Alright. Job's done. We don't have to worry about that no more. Nice. Alright, onward to Tomb, I guess. Man, I thought that was gonna take, like, forever. I thought we were gonna be winding up, like, I don't know, having to kill a bunch of them, running back and forth, being like, oh man, couldn't get it to drop. But we did not have that issue. Love it when things line up. We can avoid this grappler. Don't look at me. You stay over there. Alright, I can see a ruin wall, which means we're close. Actually, what was this sheep? High defense? Probably not gonna bother. Wouldn't it be crazy if another one dropped off this thing? I don't know what the drop rate is on those, but on my other characters, I spent a long time, like, just killing fodders trying to get one of those stupid axes to drop. I'm really surprised we got one on the first kill. No, okay, yeah, that'd be crazy. That'd be crazy. We got another one. We can't even hold another one. They're like a unique item. It would just be a waste. But it would be interesting. Yeah, we can probably take the sheep. So, we're done with hares. We don't have to kill any more hares. Unfortunately, we do still have to fight worms. There's going to be a little bit of worm killing in this place, but it's mostly going to be bats and probably goblins, and maybe occasionally some skeletons, some skelemans. So, hopefully, will be of an appropriate level and to be able to do it solo. I don't know.
Your skill has increased.
But we'll see. We're doing pretty good damage with our new sword. I would have preferred a knife for Thief, but there are good knives at this level, but they're really expensive to buy off the auction house or whatever. They're kind of out of my price range. Worms! Alright, let's pop some items here before we get going. Alright, back to killing. Essentially just what we did yesterday. Just whacking mobs till they fall over dead and give us a bunch of XP. These might be able... well, we'll see. We probably should stick with the easy praise, but there might be slightly better easy praise. But they're slightly more dangerous. The goblins around here can cast magic and stuff, so... Speak of the devil...
Your skill has increased.
Yeah, no problem. We got it.
Your skill has
Hey,
increased.
33 points. That's pretty good. Yeah, the gear that you get from conquest points,
Your skill has
especially
increased.
around level 10, is really, really good. There's really no like quested gear or anything like that that compares with it that I've found. Like if you can get a set of the, for Sandoria it's the Royal Footman stuff. If you can get a set of that at level 10, you're set for a while as far as equipment goes. At least for melee types. I'm not sure how it stacks up with magic-y types.
Your skill has increased. Your skill has increased.
I maybe should also mention that all the hides and the flint stones that we picked up yesterday from just farming rabbits and worms, I went ahead and put those on the auction house too. They never sold, but they probably will at some point, so hopefully we'll get some gil from that. And there is some stuff that drops here that can sell pretty well. The goblins here drop wild onions that you can sell for a decent amount on the auction house. And I'm pretty sure that goblins at this level all over the game world drop wild onions, so if you find them, unless you're going to use them for cooking or whatever, they're pretty good money makers for this level, you know. If it's something you're going to be killing anyway and getting drops from. So this is the other thing that we're interested in here, is dingbats. We're looking specifically for bat wings, which we can use to turn in for gil via quests, repeatable quests. And also, they drop Orcish Mail scales, which is what we need for our
Your
second
skill
mission.
has increased.
So for the first mission, we needed the axe, which we already got in the first kill, amazingly. And we just need the scales to turn in for the second one.
Your skill has increased. Your skill has increased.
Wow, okay, cool. So we got a batwing, we've already got the mail scales, and a wind crystal. I'm getting super lucky on the drops, if I'm being honest. Like, they don't have like a super rare drop rate or anything like that, but to get the axe on the first fodder kill, and then to get the scales on the first bat kill is kind of insane. In fact, it's slightly worrying because I'm not usually this lucky. It's got me a little bit paranoid. Like I'm using up all my good luck on the low level stuff. But we'll see. We'll see.
Your skill has increased. Your skill has increased. Your skill has increased.
$120 XP, that's not bad. That one might have been a decent challenge or something. Bat Fangs, unfortunately, not worth it.
Your skill has increased.
I think they get used for some low-level jewelry or something like that, but as I recall, they don't sell very well.
Your skill has increased.
Actually, something I should do is go ahead and set up a macro for this weapon skill. That way I don't have
Your
to
skill
navigate
has
to it
increased.
every time. I'll do that as soon as I kill this, and rest for a minute.
Your skill has increased.
Alright, this is actually a neat little showcase. 4 macros in this game. So, in order to do macros, you essentially have to go to your macro book, which is in this menu over here. You just saw me activate it. Navigate to macros, edit macro, and then each of these is like a little, essentially 2 bars, 2 full bars. You get 1 bar for Alt and 1 bar for Control. So up here, we'll go to Alt 1, and this is Dia. We'll change that, because I was using that earlier. We'll put Steel on this one. So this is old school macros, like in old school MMOs, where you have to put in actual text commands to do stuff. So we want to do Steel's a job ability. So do /JA, then Steel in quotations, and then the little command for target. Alright, so that is our Steel macro. We'll have that on Control. And for this one, say weapon skill, wait, whip skill 1. And that was it WS, I think? Fast blade. And then target. Okay. So now if we hold down Control, we'll get our control line, right? And then we just have to hit Control 1 and it'll activate a Steel on our target. And then we can do the same for our weapon skill using Alt. And that's essentially how macros work. Those are really simple macros. They can get a lot more involved as far as using like multiple skills in quick succession and like putting in wait timers and stuff like that. You can get kind of complicated with it. And that's something I'll probably do if we wind up streaming this game for long
Your
enough.
skill
but,
has increased.
for now, those will do fine. Oh no!
Your skill has increased.
Another bat has joined the fray. Evidently these guys link. I didn't know that. Probably
Your
should
skill
have known
has
that.
increased. Your skill has increased.
Yeah, no problem. Wait, how many bat wings do we have already? We got 4? That's pretty good so far. The rest of the stuff is not super useful. I eventually kind of want to go ranger on this guy. My job plan is to go thief up until past level 30, because you have to be level 30 to start unlocking advanced jobs. And then once I hit high enough to be able to actually do it, I'll unlock Ranger, then I'll run Ranger Thief until Corsair comes out. Or I'll run Ranger Thief and then whatever other classes I particularly just want to try to level until Corsair comes out, and then I eventually want to make this guy a Corsair. I might go Corsair Ranger, I'm not sure. I want to make him like a ranged, essentially like a ranged support. I don't know if that's viable or not. Beyond like level 25, 30-ish, I would say level 25 is probably more accurate. I don't really know a whole lot about this game. I played whenever I was much younger, as I said before in the last stream, so I didn't have like a bunch of time or attention to dedicate to it. So my experience past a certain level is pretty limited, but I have my ideas. I'm kind of interested in testing them out. Alright, guess we're taking the Gobby first. Yeah, for this area,
Your skill has increased.
it's pretty good for level 10. So this is actually the map that we got from doing the quest, where we made bets with the guy, and once you win a bet, you can you send him back to work, and you get this map as a reward. But this is the map we got from that. First coming here, so this is where we came down into the cave system here. When first coming here, I would stick to the caves, like along here, kill bats, kill these goblins and stuff at level 10 or so. And then once you get a little bit of, once you get some levels and stuff, then you can go further in and go up to the actual tomb area. It's like a little maze type deal. And there's more goblins that spawn there, and also skeletons spawn there at night, and they're casters, and they can be kind of nasty. So
Your skill has increased.
I'd hold off on going up there until you're, I don't know, maybe 11, 12, something like that. Make sure you can handle the mobs in this little cave first, is what I'm saying, if you decide to... If you're ever in this area and you're leveling like this. This little roundabout part of this cave is usually a pretty good area to just run around in. You can go further in, but there's a few more goblins later on in the cave.
Your skill has increased.
Nice. More batwings.
Your skill has increased. Your skill has increased.
$26. Man, that's actually pretty decent. I don't remember this sword being this good at this level, but I guess it is. The numbers don't lie. And they spell disaster for bats. And goblins.
Your skill has increased.
Actually, let me test my weapon skill. Yeah, it works. Perfect.
Your skill has increased.
I wasn't confident that I remembered what the command for doing a weapon skill was, but evidently it is /WS. So it's good to know my memory isn't like totally shot.
Your skill has increased. Your skill has increased.
Oh, come on. Little
Your
more
skill has
accuracy.
increased.
Little more accuracy, bud. You can do it. There we go. Much better. Do we try to take this guy at 70 HP? Yeah. We could probably do it.
Your skill has increased.
Once your health starts getting into the orange numbers down there, you're kind of starting to roll the dice a bit. But I think we'll be fine.
Your skill has increased.
So overall, I'm probably going to wind up staying here till around level 15 or so. And then I'll probably start making my way toward Dunes. Ideally, I'd like to get a party in Dunes somewhere to get some XP in, but sometimes you just have to wind up soloing. That's just kind of how it is. Especially as like a DPS. I think Thief is one of the more common classes. And they are useful in groups, but if there's a bunch of them, sometimes it can be difficult to find groups. And, you know, the server hasn't been out for that long, but it's been out long enough that a lot of the players are kind of higher level at this point. So the lower level areas are not quite as populated as they were, you know, 3-4 months ago. But what's kind of cool about the class system in this game is that even once you unlock an advanced class, you don't start, or an advanced job, you don't start at level 30, right? You get reset back to level 1. So even if you unlock an
Your
advanced
skill
job,
has increased.
because you've already gotten level 30 on your base class, like warrior or whatever, like if I played a warrior and I played out to level 30 or whatever, unlocked paladin, I would have to go back and do this kind of stuff again in the same areas as
Your
a
skill
paladin
has increased.
to level it up to. So there's almost like it's almost like a recycling of like areas, I guess, like player, what would you call it?
Your skill has increased.
Player engagement of the lower level areas, because they have to come back to them even after they've unlocked new jobs. That and lower
Your
level
skill has
areas
increased.
also can be pretty good for harvesting and stuff. So, but that doesn't matter for finding groups and things. Very nice. All right, 2800 to next level. I'm gonna have a poke down this way. And we'll see if the mobs down here are too tough for us or not. We got worms. I mean, we don't have worms. I mean, there are worms in the vicinity that we can fight, is what I meant.
Your skill has increased. Your skill has increased.
Bam! 120 XP. That's pretty good. Alright, we got another mouse bat. Take him on. We're gonna start running into more goblins here pretty soon.
Your skill has increased.
Yeah, there's one. So, as a thief, as the name might suggest, one of my class abilities is theft. So I can steal. Now, not all mobs will have stuff you can steal, but beastmen do. So goblins are technically a beastman. So we can... Yoink! Oh, we missed. But low-level beastmen drop beast coins, which are actually... They can be kind of handy if you're leveling smithing and stuff, because you can melt down 4 beast coins into one, I think, bronze ingot. And so you can use those for skill ups and stuff. So I try to steal from them whenever I can. Either to, either, you know, for the purposes of leveling with those materials later, or you can sell them on the auction house. Oh, watch out for that weaver. So weavers are casters, as I understand it, as I recall. So we'll want to be a little bit careful. They can dot you. So even if you survive the fight, you can still tick down them to death if they get you close enough. So we'll want to be a little bit careful.
Your skill has increased.
Yep, he just got poisoned. And the bad part about dots is they also prevent you from resting. So you wind up having to stand around. And you can get repops and stuff. It gets kind of complicated. The sort of calculus for survival when you're trying to solo can be a little bit hard to manage sometimes. Easy peasy. And our poison's gone, so we'll go ahead and rest up. I don't remember the zone being so quiet. Is there no music here? Or is it just particularly quiet music? I guess there isn't. I guess there's no music for this area. That's weird. strange. Let's get some combat music back. Can we like body pull this thug off so it doesn't aggro that weaver? Come on. Come on. I know you can see me. Come on. Okay, I think you're good enough.
Your skill has increased.
We're far enough.
Your skill has increased. Your skill has increased.
Still a minute left on steel. Something that's interesting, or that's kind of like maybe a little bit, I guess, like culture shock from more modern MMOs to people who might try Final Fantasy XI is recast times on abilities are considerably longer than they would be in more modern ones. So I think most of these, well, no, that's not true. So steel has a 5-minute cooldown, but the other, like, the first job abilities you get as a class or as a job, the cooldown on depends on what class you have. So like warriors have provoke, and it's got like a, I want to say like a 30-second or 1-minute cooldown, something like that.
Your
It's
skill
essentially
has
a taunt.
increased.
Whereas steel's only once per 5 minutes, and then of course you have the like big boy, like innate job ability, the super awesome one that's overpowered. But those all have, I believe those all have a 2-hour cooldown for all of them across all classes. I could be wrong on that, but all the ones I've seen in use have all been
Your
a 2-hour
skill has
cooldown.
increased. Your skill has increased.
Blast Blade! Eh, it wasn't that great of damage. I mean, 47 is still really good, but it wasn't like the 72 or
You've
whatever
been
we were
examined.
getting before. I don't know what to say about someone named Call Me Daddy examining me. It's a little bit uncomfortable, but whatever. It's a free country, I guess. It's a free nation. Man, that's weird. I could have sworn there was music here. I wonder if I shouldn't find something to put on in the background. We could just turn off the combat music. Let me check around, make sure there's no, like, super crazy baddies that'll tear me up. Wow, we got a second scales drop. It's pretty nice. I remember being here before and with someone else, and it took forever to get those scales to drop. Give me just a second here. Get like a Game Chops stream or something going. Alright. Hopefully you can hear that. It's at least something. And we'll go ahead and turn off combat music. Oh, yeah, I should probably whoop. Let's edit that. Give props where it's due. Okay. Hopefully that sounds alright. And it's not too loud or too soft or anything like that. I could probably turn it down a little bit. Well, that's too much.
Incoming Tal.
Wizardy.
Incoming party invite.
Oh, nice. Party invite. Yeah, sure.
Incoming Tal.
Going for rank 2 item. The rank 2 item? Oh, no, I already got it. I'm pretty sure they're talking about the scales, which I already got. In fact, I've already got a couple drops of it, surprisingly. That's what I was talking about yesterday. The folks I've encountered on here and the other players and stuff have all been super nice. Once you get to level 18, there's a quest that allows you to unlock your sub job, and it's one of those things, and this game is notorious for this. It's really bad about offering something at a certain level, and then but the actual like mobs and stuff you have to do to finish that quest is considerably higher than than the level you get it at. And so there's a lot of issues where you get to 18, you want to get your sub job going, but you can't do it by yourself. And so there's a lot of people who wind up helping others as far as getting the items and stuff they need. Overall, community is very, very chill. I've met a couple people who are a little bit rude, but that's true of like all games. The vast majority of people on here are pretty cool. But what just happened there, where I just got like randomly asked if I needed help with something here in the area. That's a pretty common occurrence that you run into. Oop. And goblin.
Your skill has increased.
Yeah, these guys are not quite as tough as I recall them being.
Your skill has increased. Your skill has increased.
Okay, I saw two goblins over here before. Pretty sure. So where are they hiding? Waiting. Oh, there they are. Sneaky little devils. Sneaky little masked devils.
Your skill has increased.
Since I don't feel like fighting two at once, I'll just keep moving.
Your skill has increased.
Probably go ahead and re-up our food. This one's kind of tough.
Your skill has increased.
Easy prey. It does have high defense though. Not high enough. Items. Got 3 meat jerkies left. Do we want to use it now, or should we save it for later? We may as well use it now. Once I get done resting.
Your skill has increased. Your skill has increased. Your skill has increased. Your skill has increased.
Okay. I might have just been muted there. I've been talking for like 2 minutes. I hope that... but it looked like I was muted. My bad. I was mostly saying a whole lot of nothing, like I normally do.
Your skill has increased.
So you didn't miss much.
Your skill has increased.
Okay, we're getting a little bit low here. We've got a dot on us. So we'll have to wait for that to run out before we can rest. And I'd prefer not to go any further with our health as low as it is. Actually, let me turn on... Oh, there we go. There should be a setting to turn on actual timers. There it is. Yeah, cool. So now our little timers up the top left actually have times applied to them.
Your skill has increased.
So I know that there's some people, some crazy people, who make their way to dunes at level
Your
12.
skill has increased.
12-ish. Since I don't have any sort of party lined up, or like people to play with there, I'm probably gonna stay here for a little bit longer. Like I said, it's probably a better idea to go to level 15 if I'm running the risk of maybe having to solo there. Just kind of how it is. I would rather play it safe because it sucks whenever you... Because, like, everything, like I said before, everything in this game is just slower. And so even travel is slower. I don't have access to chocobos until level 20, at least, so... You know, I would get out there, I would run all the way to Dunes, which is sort of the... It's sort of like the first main, like, cooperative XP spot. You get there, you go there, like I said, some people go there at 12 or 15 or so, and a lot of people stay there until they're like early 20s. I would have to go all the way through Plateau and get there and dodge a bunch of mobs and stuff like that. And if I go too soon and I wind up getting there and I don't have access to parties and stuff, and I can't solo mobs there, then I've pretty much just wasted a bunch of time.
Your skill has increased.
Probably just hang around here for more time. Because for the life of me, I don't think there's anything I can solo in Dunes as a level 12 thief.
Your skill has increased.
I'm already kind of pushing it by trying to solo as a thief. But we'll see how it plays out.
Your skill has increased.
Ow! So as a thief, I do get sneak attack at some point, which is essentially a backstab. But I don't remember exactly what level it is. I want to say it's like level 15, 16, somewhere around there. And that can make soloing considerably easier, because if you can get the drop on an enemy, you get a pretty good damage head start against them. But you do still wind up having to rest a lot and stuff. This sounds like GTA music. May I pull you
Your skill
back
has increased.
away from your friends?
Your skill has increased.
Actually, what's my sword skill at now? 19? That's not too bad for the level.
Your skill has increased.
Now this is actually one of the benefits to trying to solo as a thief, I guess, is that you wind up getting a lot of your
Your skill
defensive
has increased.
skills up. So your evasion, your parry, stuff like that. I think thieves can use shields technically, although I don't know if they actually have a block skill. I didn't know. Probably look at it. They do have a shield skill, but I don't know if that actually counts as block or if it's.
Your skill
Well,
has increased.
surely it would. I don't know. All I know is I can equip shields, but I don't know that thieves actually get all that much use out of them beyond soloing, which I am doing currently. So maybe it'd be a good idea to actually get one. Hopefully we can, yeah, kill this guy before he drops a dot on me. We're getting a little red down there. Wow, so slow to sparse. There must be someone else here who's making laps like I am. Usually there's more mob spawns. Although you do get more spawns at night. We're at just afternoon now, I think. So before too long, we should start getting some skeleton spawns and stuff. The skeletons can be a pain in the neck because some of them are casters, but they're not too much of a danger unless they like group up on you. They
Your
all
skill has
aggro,
increased.
and I'm pretty sure they all link too. So that's really the danger with them. One-on-one, there's not a
Your
whole lot to
skill
worry
has
about.
increased.
Don't poison me, man. That's only for 10 seconds. It's not too bad. Weak poison. Yeah, bomb toss you do have to worry about sometimes. Bomb toss can hurt a bit. Like, if I get 2 goblins on me, and I'm having to fight them both off, and over the course of the fight, both of them use bomb toss, doing 30 damage each. That's, you know, we only have 177, so that's like, what, a third of our health going just off that, so the remaining 110 or so, 120, you'd have to rely on to get you through actually the sort of back and forth fighting with the 2 goblins. It's not counting any dots or whatever put on you. That's usually how you wind up dying in this game. Is you just get into a situation where it was kind of unavoidable. There was a certain amount of RNG in it, and you know you take high damage on some skills, and it's you miss a few too many times, and that's it. You're done. That's one of the reasons why I'm not like too obsessed with this whole hardcore mode thing. I do think it's an interesting idea, and it can be interesting stream content, I guess. Like there's potential for it there, but I don't know. It doesn't seem like something to be too fussed over. Just because there is an element of RNG sometimes where you just get screwed by it. It's pretty rare, but it does happen.
Your skill has increased.
Nice. $960 out of 3,000 so far. So another 2K divided by half, that's 1,000. And I think the Chariot Ring has what? I think it's 4,000 XP bonus cap. Trying to figure out how many more kills we'll get before XP ring runs out. Not positive, but we could probably eke out another level with it. Unfortunately, after that point, we'll have to go slow mode. With XP, I mean. Not the chat. There's not much use in going slow mode with the chat right now. Fast blade. Yeah. Pair of bronze mittens. Well, I don't know if I can wear bronze mittens, but I wouldn't anyway because I've already got the better gloves. But if they'd been another piece of armor, maybe.
Your skill has increased.
Could you imagine wearing bronze mittens if it was like winter? That'd be so uncomfortable. They'd be like the opposite of actual mittens. Of what we think of as mittens. Like little freezers on your hands.
Your skill has increased.
Looks like the sun's starting to go down, so we'll have skeletons here pretty soon. Actually, I should go ahead and rest up. Should probably be keeping an eye on my health better than I am. Wait, what did that say? 1650? Okay. Oh, okay, there's a skeleton man. Come on, skeleton man. Yeah, the ones with the sides are casters, so I want to be a little bit careful. Bind isn't too big of a deal,
Your skill has increased.
since we don't plan on running anyway.
Your skill has increased. Your skill has increased.
Oh, I like this one. This song's funky. Alright, we got two bone boys up here. I don't have a ranged weapon, and I don't have provoke as a thief. So I don't think there's a way to separate them. Even if I had a ranged weapon, I think they'd still both come if I tried pulling the nearest one. And the problem with this spot right here is that I'm not positive what's behind this wall. So it's a little bit dangerous. Like if there's a goblin like that one, I'd wind up fighting two skeletons and a goblin at the same time. I don't want to mess with that too much, I don't think. So we'll just head back the other way. Kill these worms. Let's see what abilities we've got so far. It's a thief. We got Guild Finder and Evasion for traits. We don't have. Like I said, I think sneak attack's at level 15 or so. 15, 16, 17, maybe 18. So what's interesting about this game, and was kind of sophisticated for the time, is that different mobs will detect players in different ways. So some mobs detect by sight, and those are the ones if you walk in front of them, they'll recognize you, and if they're a hostile mob, they'll attack you. Some mobs detect by sound, which is like an AoE sort of area around it. If you get close enough, they'll detect you and attack you. Some of them, like undead especially, they I think there's another one that it detects by smell, and I'm not positive exactly how that works, but it seems like these undead are more likely to target you and detect you if you're injured. And the more injured you are, it seems like the wider the aggro radius they have, which is kind of interesting. That might just be me, like, misunderstanding what's going on, but that's certainly what it seems like. Like, you can be standing behind them a good ways far off, and if you're severely damaged, you know, if you're at half health, it seems like they'll whip around and they'll come after you. Where they wouldn't necessarily do that if you were at full health. At least that's what it seems like to me. Wow, the third Orcish Males drop. I remember coming here with another person in a duo one time. We were looking for those scales, and we spent like multiple in-game days here, just farming bats, trying to get them to drop, and they never did. Or, well, they did eventually, but it took forever, I should say. What are we at? 2,600. I suppose one of the ways we could break up this fight here to give ourselves a little bit of insurance is if we can get to the point where we're one kill away from leveling up, and then engage those skeletons. When we kill one, we should get full health. And that might be a good way to kind of mitigate any potential dying as a result of getting swarmed. Or we could just avoid them totally and just go back the other way. Which would probably be the smart thing to do, but am I the type of person to do the smart thing? That's the question. I don't know the answer to that. Well, we're not at that point anyway. Actually, can I pull this guy off? Hey buddy, come here. Come here. Yeah. There you go. Come here. Come around the corner. Oh. Our XP buff dropped off. Okay, so we got almost 3 levels. That's not too bad. Well, 2 levels. No, 3. Because it was 11, 12, and then now 13. So that's not too bad. It's a good run. Squeeze by here. Take care of this cat. That is one of the weird things and sometimes annoying things about this game, is that you get animation locked if you're getting casted on or whatever, so you can't move until the animation is done. I'm not sure why that's the case. I'm assuming it has something to do with the way things were programmed, but that is one of the strange things about this game's engine or whatever causes stuff like that.
Your skill has increased.
I'm not a programmer, so I don't know. Ooh, okay, I got a... Looks like I got paralysis on me.
Your skill has increased.
That's not good. So the paralysis effect in this game essentially is, if you ever played Pokemon, it's essentially the same sort of thing, where every time that you act, there's a certain percent chance... There's a certain percent chance that your act is completely negated. You don't perform the action. It can happen with spells, it can happen with attacks, it can happen with abilities. So if you have a paralyze effect on, and you use an ability that's got a long recast, and you get the paralysis effect procs for that ability, then you burn the cooldown and you don't get the effect. So it can be pretty devastating at times, in addition to just like reducing the total amount of damage output that you have. It can be pretty dangerous. And since it's a percent chance, again, it's one of those things where you can just get hit with bad RNG, and you just have like a string of attacks where you're just not doing anything, you're just standing there getting paralyzed every time. Doesn't happen very often, but when it does, it's really infuriating. So we got 30 seconds left on it. So I'll probably... I got dingbats. We can probably take it. No, they're too weak to be worthwhile. That means we're kind of in that... We're starting to outlevel the zone, essentially, is what that means. But only just starting. I'm sure we can still get a fair amount of XP here. It'll just be a bit slower now that... Okay, hold on. Disengage. We got a cheeky little Skeleman over here who's hiding from us. Come here, you stinking... Oh, he bound me. What a jerk. Look at this jerk. He's not even gonna hit me, so I can't get close to him. So we're gonna have to wait for him to cast a direct damage spell so I can move again. Or wait 35 seconds. Okay, here we go. There we go. That's better. What a troll. What a jerk. It's what they call a real piece of work. But yeah, that's definitely how you get got in this game. Is there's a mob there you didn't see, or you know, you get an ad from somewhere. You know, maybe it spawns on you, or you just have a run of bad luck in combat, and that's that. Like if there had been, I don't know, like a more tough goblin there or something there, and I had to fight both of them at once, you know, you never know what the actual threshold for like disadvantages that'll be what kills you. So it does pay to be smart in how you approach and kind of try to pick apart groups of enemies and stuff. Obviously, it's why having a party is very beneficial. Kind of even the odds a bit. Like these guys here, so one of them is a caster, the other one's a shieldy boy. The shieldy boys are melees, and as I recall, they actually have a drain, which is really annoying because it just prolongs the fight. It allows them to it allows them more time to get more damage in on you. So if you get into a fight with a duo like this, you've got dots hitting you from the caster, as well as direct damage and debuffs, like paralyzed, right? And also you have the melee boy who's whacking you the whole time, chipping away your HP, is more tanky, and you know, you get him almost dead and they use a drain on you. And suddenly like the tables have turned, and you know, that can be enough to put you in defeat state. Here. Here. Oh, that was pretty easy. Okay, there's nothing in there, right? No. Yep, I almost did it again there. Sneaky little bastard. A bronze subligar. Oh, those are the ones that look a little risque, as I recall. They're a little bit underwear-like. 3 defense, 2 defense. Okay. So you, viewer at home, you tell me, is this actually worth? Is the additional defense worth the dignity, the loss of dignity for this? I'll let you decide. And in the meantime, oh lord. We'll run with a 1 additional defense for now. But we'll see how long my pride can hold out wearing this ridiculous thing.
Your skill has increased.
I guess there's not actually a reason to kill this thing, but force of habit. Circlet. I don't remember picking that up. But it does give us 1 defense. I may as well wear it. It's better than nothing. Bronze mittens. The 9 bat wings. Okay, so we've kind of evened out as far as drop rate with those. We've been here for a while, and 9 bat wings, that's about right. Seems about right. Although it hasn't been nighttime for very long, since the bats only come out at night. Ah, yes. So you look down here in the combat log, there's a mob on here called the Spook. And the Spook is he's a named mob that's unique to this zone. And he's like literally on the other side of this wall he spawns. I think he spawns like 3 times a night. But he's always getting camped because he drops a cape, a backslot item that sells for a lot of money on the auction house. So it seems like every time you come here there's higher levels. Just like camping inside this area, inside this little square wall for him to spawn. Is there only 1 guy out there? No, there's a goblin thug. Can we just like...
Your skill has increased.
Yeah, okay. That works.
Your skill has increased.
Bronze leggings. Can we use those? And take off this ridiculous underwear that we're wearing? Is it? Oh no, they're a foot slot item. Do they at least make this look more presentable? Not really. Alright, I guess we're sticking with the underwear for now. Hey, quit running over to your friend. Come here.
Your skill has increased. Your skill has increased.
Let's stay at this angle, shall we? Don't cure yourself. Come on. Just heal over already.
Your skill has increased.
Whoop. Okay. We do have a weapon
Your
skill
skill
almost
has
queued up.
increased.
Ow! Shit. Alright. Took quite a bit of my health. That was a very fast respawn. Unless that's a different spawn.
Your skill has increased.
Oh, let me rest. Come on. Be reasonable. What a nice fella. That's awesome. Alright, let's get this guy. This goblin's been here far too long. He's gotta go. Ooh, okay, there's two of them there. Let's see if we can pull Bony Boy back here. There we go. We're all right there. Come on, target him. There you go. Yeah, 30 XP, man. Maybe we'll go at 14. Maybe we'll make the run to Vulcan tonight. I don't know. We'll see. It might actually be a good idea to see what... I don't know why I decided to attack these dingbats when there was a Weaver right there I could have got rid of first. I was thinking about other stuff. Anyway. I think we'll be fine.
Your skill has increased.
It might be worth it to check what the conquest stuff is right now on the map. Maybe we can do like a supply run or something. I don't know. If Sandoria controls dunes, then I might run up there and do a supply run, even though I can't port to it yet. It would just be nice to get out of the way. Maybe I can get a group there or something. Again, if I was playing it safe, I would just stay here till like level 15, but that might be a little bit slow to grind through on a stream, I don't know. Maybe the alternative is just to do it off stream. That way it's not just multiple hours of me killing the same bats in this thing doing laps or whatever. Whoa, 40 damage. Dang. Oh, dang it.
Your skill has increased.
Don't paralyze me, bro. He paralyzed me. You did it.
Your skill has increased.
Unforgivable. He must be destroyed.
Your skill has increased. Your skill has increased.
Let's go ahead and look up what the conquest stuff is going on now. Region info, conquest. So, if you're not familiar with what conquest is, so in this game, there's no PvP in Final Fantasy XI that I know of. But there is like competition between players, specifically between nations. So there's 3 starter nations. You can choose one when you make your character. You can switch between them later on, but essentially there's 3 nations, and whenever you have Signet cast on you and you go out in XP, whatever region you're in, so like currently we are in the Ronfaure region, which is the region that Sandoria that is the capital, and it's the region of Sandoria is Ronfaure. So it's like the capital region. So like down here, Zulkheim, this is where dunes are. Volcrum Dunes, which is the area I was talking about before. Durfland, these are all regions, right? So they have numerous zones in each of these regions. So whenever you have Signet cast on you and you go out leveling, if you're in one of the zones of one of these regions, then the conquest points that you gain from killing stuff with Signet on is essentially applied to like a global tally. So all of those conquest points are added up according to nation, and as I understand it, the way that it works is... Yeah, I heard him come after me from behind. Let's see if we can avoid fighting 2 at once. Anyway, so whenever all the collective players in the nation go out and they get XP with Signet on in those regions, it gains conquest points for the nation in that region. And at the end, after a full week has passed, all of the conquest points are tallied for each region, and the one with the most conquest points generated in that region gains control of it. And then the nation that has the most regions under their control takes first place. So there's first place, second place, and third place. And each of those things affects like what items you can get for conquest points and stuff. You can get like slightly better stuff, things like that. But if your nation controls a region, then what you can do is you can do a supply run. So each of those regions has a outpost in it. And so you go to your capital, you talk to the same guy that cast Signet on you, you say, I want to do a supplies run, and you choose a region that's under your control. Now you have to hoof it to that region by foot, or chocobo or whatever, to the outpost of that region, turn on the supplies, and when you do that, it unlocks outpost teleportation. So it's essentially like a fast travel type deal. There are some like requirements that you need to be able to teleport there first, like level requirements and stuff, but it's generally really handy to have as many of those outpost teleports as you can get. And once you've done a supplies run, you can teleport there even if it falls out of your nation's control the next week. So there is like a kind of competition system, but it's not any sort of direct PvP or anything like that. So lucky for us, it does look like Zulkheim, which is where Volcrum Dunes there on the left, is. And that little Sandoria logo, that little square next to the Volcrum dot, that shows that that's where the outpost is. So the outpost is in Volcrum. So what I might wind up doing is, I don't know if I'll stay here till level 14, or it's level 15, or just leave it at 14, but I'll probably wind up doing a supplies run to Volcrum, at least, and get that teleportation outpost unlocked. That'll make it easier to get to later. Although I think you have to be level 20 to do it, so maybe it's best to hold off. I don't know. I haven't decided yet. There are additional missions I can do in this area first. Oh, he ran away. He'll pop back up here. There he is. No, that bug's not gonna come after me. Not yet, anyway. He might wander over here.
You've been examined. Your skill has increased.
Am I just gonna buff cast something? Oh. I don't think it was as strong as the one that was already on me, but it's the thought that counts.
Incoming Tau. Nope, not worth XP on that one. This guy wants to dance, though.
Your skill has increased.
And who wouldn't with these hot pants I'm wearing? Let's just keep it precisely at this camera angle, as much as possible.
Your skill has increased.
Nothing here.
Your skill has increased.
Wow, this guy's kind of tanky. Supposed to have low defense, but that didn't do much damage.
Your skill has increased.
Yeah, I got 60 off him, so he must have been a slightly higher level. How do I want to play this? Can we sneak it by? No, we cannot. Okay. Alright, this is our life now.
Your skill has increased.
Okay, come on. Oh, man,
Your
19
skill
damage
has
from that hit.
increased.
We can get a weapon skill up, that'd be good. Can we... is there anything we can do? We can steal from him. Oh, we missed. Alright, we might be able to outpace him. Ooh. It's probably not good. One more hit,
Your skill has increased.
and we can do weapon skill. Alright, kill him, kill him, kill him, kill him. Kill him. Ooh, we're close. As long as he doesn't bomb toss, I think we're alright. Yeah, okay. Whew, okay, let's rest up. So I started that fight with, what, like 140 HP? That's pretty crazy. It's like that economy of action, right? Like the more... It's like the D&D. There's like a... I don't know if it's like a thought, what you call it, like a thought experiment or a case study or whatever in D&D where it's like 100 goblins can kill a dragon or something like that just because of the way that like turns work and how they're factored out, and the fact that you have like a ton of low level things all taking their turn just like completely obliterates even really strong things. Sort of the same way. Probably go ahead and eat again. Alright, this is our last meat jerky. That's how you properly say hello, right there. It would have been better if it was a sneak attack, but I'm only working with what I got right now. Do I really want to fight two Goblin Weavers at the same time? Not really, if I'm being honest. I had my druthers. I don't think I want to do that. Ah! Yeah, you tried to get a drop on me. Sneaky.
Your skill has increased. Your skill has increased.
The last I checked, I think wild onions sell for like a few hundred gil each, which is pretty nice. We've got 3 of them. I'll probably hold on to these crystals. Fire and wind crystals are a little bit more useful than earth ones. Bat wings. Turn-ins for quest for 10 bat wings, that's 1,000 gil, I think. So we'll get a little chunk of change from doing all this. We might want to invest in a decent knife before going out to dunes. I mean, the sword is pretty good, but I do want to get the dagger skills up on this guy. Because I'm pretty sure that dagger outpaces sword on Heath. At least in the long run. So it's good to keep the skills in good nick. How close are we now? 1680 out of 3200. So we're halfway there. This is the point in the kind of leveling grind where you hit a little bit of a doldrum, and there's really nothing you can do about it in this game. You just gotta kind of keep at it and hit a groove and keep grinding away. There's not really any way around it, unfortunately. The alternative is that I just like log off and wait 16 hours for the ring to work again. But I'd still just be in here killing anyway, so. Things do get considerably more interesting in groups. XP rolls considerably faster, and just the dynamic of it all. There's just more going on, and it's a little bit more interesting. You can do a lot more with a group.
Your skill has increased.
Ooh. That's a worm. Nah. That's a weak worm. That worm is too weak. Yeah, we might have to fight these stupid goblins.
Incoming Tal.
I don't remember if /R actually works in this game like it does in other games. Well, we're about to find out.
Incoming Tal.
No, it does not work.
Incoming Tal.
I'm trying to remember the command to invite someone.
Incoming party invite.
Oh. Never mind. It's already been handled for me. Alright, so here's what I'm going to do. Now that I've got a partner here, what I'm going to do is I'm going to find a safe spot. I'm going to rest up and take a little bio break. It'll be like, I don't know, a couple minutes, not for very long. So I'll probably go back to the tunnel and hang out there while Iza makes his way here. I don't think these aggro on you if you rest near them. I should probably kill it, just to be safe. Destroy. Destroy the bat. Actually, it doesn't matter, because there's no reason for me to rest. Alright, I will be right back. Alright, I've returned. Get the game going again. And he's just looking a little busted up there. It's alright, he's tough. He'll walk it off. I'll pass him those crystals. I think he earned them. I could probably pass him all this. While he's resting, I actually want to look up what level I get sneak attack at. Level 15, evidently. He's one of those. Oh. He's getting the shield out. He's being a shield boy. Life is a lot easier as a thief whenever you got a meat shield to take hits for you. The other one's not attacking yet.
Your skill has increased.
Yep, there he goes.
Your
Here he
skill
comes.
has increased.
I heard him. I heard him grumble. Nice. Look at that pull. What a skillful pull. Absolute professional. Yeah, sure, why not? It's good to be thorough, I guess. $21.99 out of 3,200. So, additional 1k XP at 30 XP a kill. It's what, 40 mobs? At least 40 mobs, or at most 40 mobs, I should say. If my math is right. I'm not good at math though, so I could be wrong there. Oh, there's a goblin there. Come on, don't do that. Is this September? Is this song September by... Who was that? Was it Earth, Wind, and Fire? That song September? It's a good song. Whoops.
Your skill has increased.
Oh, this guy's kind of a toughie. This is probably one of the higher level mobs here. Not high enough, though. Let me kill this worm. Yeah, mobs in this game laugh at you when you miss them. You miss them with a melee attack, they cackle in your face.
Your skill has increased.
Yeah, one of the sort of more useful functions in this game is level sync, which is what we're doing now. So I think he's level 16 normally. But what you can do is if you form a group and and you are, what is it? You're less than 10 levels of difference from a lower level player, then the group can sync to that lowest player's level and essentially allow it, so it brings down the level of all the players in the party to that level and allows you to kill mobs and gain XP at that level. So he's his level 16. He should be really out leveled in this whole area, but because I'm a lower level and the party is synced to my level, he can come here and get XP where he normally couldn't. So it's kind of a handy little thing. It kind of, if you know people who are lower level than you, you can kind of like extend the amount of time you can spend in these zones to get XP. Wrecked. Absolutely demolished. He's probably gonna pull these. Oh, nope, he's fighting bats. Okay. Okay, we just had a spook spawn behind me. That's the mob I was talking about earlier. He's a little ghosty guy. Dang, they're too weak. I should have checked them first. Oh well. If there's any more out here. Toon filter gives the paladin a 5 o'clock shadow. That's weird. So the toon filter he's talking about is an add-on you can use that. It's like a graphical thing that gives essentially gives the character models like a cell shaded kind of appearance. I couldn't get it to work for me. It made all the ground disappear. So I turned it off, but I don't know, maybe there's something I'm doing wrong that couldn't get it to work. It did look a little bit better in some ways.
Your skill has increased.
Hey, come on. Don't blind the Taru. Nice. Oh, this skeleton's gonna come for us. You see him running all the way over here. That's kind of what I was talking about before, where since both of us are kind of injured, right? Even though he was way over there, like he turned this way and he was like on us like that. I don't know if that's specific to undead, or if there's like other classes of mobs that do that, where they like have a bigger aggro radius if you're injured. But it sure seems like that's the case with undead. Speak of the devil. Yeah, so far hardcore mode doesn't seem all that different from a regular mode. There is a slight, like, anxiety. Oh, nice. You guys' weapon skill. There's a slight anxiety whenever like you see your health getting a little bit low or whatever, but I think that's more to do with the fact that I don't want the humiliation of having it broadcast to the server more than losing hardcore mode, if that makes sense. Like, I can see if I'm like, you know, a higher level and you lose it. It's like, okay, that's fair, but especially on yesterday's stream where it was like I was like level 4 and it was some dingbats. Like, that was a little bit nerve-wracking. In a way. But overall, it's, I haven't noticed much of a difference. A monk and learn sneak and invisible would be helpful. Yeah, probably. So, back in December when this server launched, they had a Christmas event. And you could get like a Santa Claus outfit, and there were also upgraded versions of it. Oh jeez, Heezy, you hit him too hard.
Incoming emote. Incoming emote. Incoming emote.
Poke me, I'll poke you. Anyway, there was this this Christmas event that was up whenever the server launched, because it was around Christmas time, and you get this like Santa outfit, but the gloves and the boots of that, the upgraded versions of it that you can get from doing the event stuff, had one of them had sneak, which was the boots, and the other had an invisible effect that had like a that you could cast. It was castable, and it was just on a recharge. So it was essentially like having a free invisibility in your pocket at any time you wanted, right? So you just carry them around, you put them on, you use the effects, and you can essentially navigate a lot of like really dangerous areas at low levels that you otherwise would have a lot of trouble with. So those were super handy, but fortunately the event is over, so I don't have them on this guy, but yeah, it is really nice stuff to have as a low level. Just the utility of it. Yeah, we still only have the one. Oh man, he healed himself. What a punk. Oh, there's a chest there. Rampere chest key. I am not sure what drops those. Are we sure that isn't a mimic? You know what? I don't know. I've never seen a chest here before. It seems strange that someone would just be losing their chest willy-nilly. I'm guessing keys probably drop further in the tomb. There's another cave. So on the opposite side that we came in. So if I look at the map, it showed you. So this is the area we've been making laps around. This is where we came in from the cave. So on the other side there's another one that goes down deeper with higher level mobs. I would assume the keys drop from in there, but I'm not positive. But yeah, sometimes you can find decent stuff in these chests. You just have to kill the right mobs until one of them drops a key, then you trade the key to the chest, and you get like a random reward from it. There's like a loot pool that it draws from. Nah, it's too weak. Too weak. I'm gonna kill this thug while he's just resting. Don't tell him. You don't need to know. See? No evidence. Not a scratch on me. Shh, don't tell him. Dang, all this stuff's gone. Where's all this stuff to kill? Alright, let's take a little bit of a risk here. Oh, these are easy. We could definitely take the bats down here. There are goblins down here though, I don't know if we can take those.
Your skill has increased.
Wow, these bats are actually a little bit tanky.
Your skill has increased.
That's actually not the worst thing if he's just trying to gain a weapon skill. Giving him more time to wail on him. The goblins down here are a little bit higher level. Yeah, there's a butcher over there. We can kill these bats, but we probably should go back. One of those goblins aggroes us, we're probably screwed.
Your skill has increased.
Even the bats laugh at you when you miss them. I bet you didn't know bats could laugh. They came in Final Fantasy XI.
Your skill has increased.
Jetstream. Ah, ooh.
Your skill
22's
has increased.
Not that bad. Still not great though.
Your skill has increased. Incoming tell.
Actually, hold on. Do we have any...
Incoming tell.
I have some, but they're ones that I'm going to use.
Incoming tell.
Um... some sort of transaction going down. Oh, that butcher makes me nervous. He's standing over there, menacingly. Giza might have picked some up. Might be what he's doing now. I'm not even sure you can... I didn't think you could trade them. Maybe you can. Because I seem to recall, on one of my other characters, whenever I was getting the sub job items, someone had killed, I think it was a crab. So you have to get a crab apron from crabs. So they killed a crab in one drop, and they asked in like area chat if anyone needed it, and I was like, yeah, I need one. So they just invited me, and I got to roll on the loot, even though they had already killed it first. So I don't know. I think that you can roll on it, but I'm not positive. Alright, well those drop further up. I don't think they drop from the wind bats. I think they drop from the dingbats upstairs. Yeah, because they only come out at night.
Incoming Tal.
Oh, he's probably gonna need help. Um, no.
Your skill has increased.
Yeah, I know there's a way that you can call for help if you're in trouble to essentially untag a mob. So whenever you attack a mob or do some sort of offensive action against it, it tags it for you, so no one else can attack it. But I don't actually know how to do that. I'm sure there's a way to, there's probably a command for it, but I'm not sure how. It's on the right side of disengage. Call for assist is on the right side of disengage. Level 11. Forming parties in Final Fantasy XI can be a little hinky. Yeah, he should be fine. I don't think he's gonna lose any equipment going down to level 10 or level 11 rather. I'm not sure what that box was that popped up. It had Laurie's name on it. I've never seen that before. He's plugging his business. Professional salesman, that one. He's just very confused. Ooh, I thought I was getting attacked there for a second. Fortunately, my signet did run out, but that's okay. We've been out here for a while. What's runtime at now? Yeah, we're just over 3 hours. For such a slow-paced game, time does fly whenever you play it. It's kind of weird. Okay. We're going.
You've been examined. Your skill has increased. Your skill has increased. Your skill has increased.
Yeah, I'm gonna need a rest after this. Let's see how far along they are. Okay. So they're still up top. They're probably just about to get into the cave. We can go back and help them if we need to. Okay, remembering that I am at level 11, I'm gonna try to clear out some of these gobbies down here, so our new friend can get in easily. Okay, we got a thug here. Can we draw him off? Come here. There we go. Split those up.
You're being talked about. Yeah, there's these two goblins right here that are kind of close together. I'd prefer not to fight both of them. Uh-oh. He's coming in. We need the rest of the party here.
Your inventory is full.
Looks like they're on the way.
Your inventory is full.
That's gonna get annoying. This inventory full alert. We don't need 2 pairs of hot pants. We'll just ditch that. I don't really have use for this ore. I think I can pull this guy now. There we go. Oh no, I think our other guys are gonna die. Oh no!
You are being talked about.
Boy, that's a dangerous thing to do. Is accidentally mix up the backslash with a period when you're sending tells.
Incoming tell.
Mighty Mog. I like that name, Mighty Mog. Go ahead and kill these dingbats and maybe they'll drop some scales. They can just grab them when they come in. Ideally. It's the darndest thing, because like 4 of them dropped for me earlier, back whenever I didn't need any more of them. But now that we're looking for them, they don't want to drop, and that's just the way that it's just the way that it goes sometimes. Okay, I don't want to kill these now because I'm the only one in the zone. And if I kill them and it does drop, it'll just go right to me. So I don't want to do that. If these are tradable, honestly, if these are tradable, I could just try giving them these.
Incoming tell.
Since I, since I seem to have such good luck.
Incoming tell.
Oh, they're untradeable. Yeah. I thought they might be untradeable, but I wasn't positive. It would make sense, though, that a quest item like that, a mission item, would be untradeable.
Incoming tell. See, a salesman, a professional tank, a life coach, a motivator.
What a guy. Pizza should write a book. Make $1 million. Copper ore. Bone chips, grass thread. What can we get rid of here? Since we're almost full, maybe we can pitch the copper. I've got no use for it. I want to keep the bat wings. We can probably ditch these bat fangs. Although, we're probably just going to pick more up anyway. We might as well hold on to them until we got a full stack. We could ditch this. We could ditch the mittens, but you could probably sell them for a little bit of gil at a merchant. It's the worst. Yeah, 14. I played 14. It's not bad. It's okay. It's sort of like a more modern kind of adaptation of this game, really. But alright, let's get these bats dead before the sun rises. It's a Beastman seal. You got till 6 a.m. So it's 3:22 now. So we've got a little over 2 hours. Otherwise, we're gonna have to wait till nightfall again. Nice, we got level sync on. Oh. Alright, come on, I need that luck. I need the luck that we had before.
Your skill has increased.
This is what I was talking about before, how it makes me a little bit paranoid when things go too well. Because it's like, you always break even in the end. That's kind of how it is, right? So it's like if you have a run of really good luck, you know, everything like returns to the mean eventually. And so for every like run of really good luck, you wind up getting a run of really bad luck. That's just kind of how it feels to me. I don't know. I can't explain it. Are they coming? Yeah. Here's Jito. Yeah, there they are. I mean, once we get through the goblins, we can just go right back up to the dingbats. Just the goblins in the way that cause problems. But I don't see any spawned, although most of them are further down the cave here. We might have to fight through a few of them. Yeah, there's one. Nice. Axe kill. There is something very satisfying about a two-handed axe, I gotta say. Alright, I'm gonna let Hiza take the lead now, because I'm getting kind of injured. I'm getting kind of injured running in like a fool. Yeah, there's only 30 minutes left. That's like 30 seconds, it's not very long. Maybe a little bit more than 30 seconds. So unless I can get skills drop off one of those dingbats, like, in 1 or 2 kills, probably not gonna drop tonight. Which isn't the worst thing, I mean, it just means I'd have to run around more and kill more stuff, which is what we were doing anyway. XP is XP. That's what I always say. And the silver lining of all this is that I'm probably going to wind up here until 15 anyway, which was the original plan. So, there you go. Sometimes the universe straightens out your decisions for you. You know what you mean? Or you know what I mean, rather. Of course you know what you mean. Well, I guess that's not always true. Sometimes you don't know what you mean. Like right now, I have no clue what I'm talking about anymore. When the tank or the healer says they need to rest, you always listen to them. I was just about to type that, the little tank that could. Well, you know, sometimes worms are what you got, man. Sometimes you just gotta live with worms. Doubt there's anything back here, but worth checking. Yeah. Yeah, there you go. You got it. Oh gosh, they're poking fools now. Poking fiends. I don't know, it feels like it takes forever for stuff to respawn here. I think it's because we're just like blowing through it so quick.
Incoming emote.
I don't think anything spawns down this way. It's a dead end, yeah.
You've been examined. Incoming tell.
Oh, there he is. There's the tiny tank.
Incoming tell.
Fire tanks are pretty fun. It's funny to be a tanky little guy.
Your skill has increased.
A little over 1k into the next level. That's not too bad. He's just taunting the mobs now. You are insane. Whew. I'm starting to get tired. I think once we get these people their scales, once we get these people their scales, I'll probably wrap up the stream. We've been going for a pretty long time now. Hopefully that doesn't take like 5 more hours. Oh, this is a decent challenge one. Can we defeat it? I don't know. It's looking kind of even. Nah, we got it. We got it. Uh-oh, palm toss. Ow. Nah, we're good.
Incoming emote.
Alright, I wonder if there's anything around here to kill. I'm getting restless. Gotta kill one little worm. Just one worm. Fine. He'll be fine, right? In that time? Surely nothing will spawn that'll hurt our Taru tank while he's AFK.
Your skill has increased.
Yeah, see, he's back. It's fine. Where'd he go? Did he run past me? Oh, I guess they went back the other way.
Incoming emote.
Looks like we got about 4 hours, in-game hours I should say, to nightfall. For the bats to start spawning again. So we got more time to kill. There's a goblin down this way. 2 goblins, as a matter of fact. Quite a few wild onions dropping. That's nice. You get some money for those. Make a quick buck. Oh, there's a weaver. Nice crit. Alright, 3 more in-game hours till nightfall. Which is like 3-4 minutes, something like that. I don't actually know what the time scale is in this game. Sure feels like a minute in game is like 3 seconds, something like that. So I guess it's closer to like 10 minutes for 3 in-game hours. Be like 9 minutes, I guess, technically. I'm gonna go ahead and rest up real quick. Resting does take a little bit longer without Signet, which is unfortunate, but it is what it is. There's no way around it. $46 damage, nice.
This is a Game Shop jam.
Hey, bats are out. Nice. Oh, careful, dude. There's a lot of mobs around. They'll get you if you're not careful. We need our tank, I think, to heal some of these mobs. Let's take care of this one.
Your inventory is
There's
full.
one over here still. I don't think he's dotted, so I think he might have survived, but whew. He almost bit it.
Your inventory is full.
I think he's not looking in the right direction. Oh, there's a goblin there. Okay, I need to rest.
Your inventory is full. Your inventory is full.
Alright, what can we drop? What don't we need? Or what's the least useful to us? Drop the ore. Don't really have much use for bone chips. But we'll probably be picking up more of them, so I'll just keep the stack. $18.39 out of $3,400. Looking at 1,600 more XP-ish, a little less. Kill this weaver over here. Oh, we're going in here, I guess.
Your inventory is full.
Dang it. Go away, ore. Watch that be like really useful at some point. I'm just throwing them away. God, not the hot pants. Anything but the hot pants.
Your skill has increased.
Oh, okay, I'm getting attacked. Man, this is a chill song. Oh, they got it. I'm gonna pass on those. All right, the final challenge. Can we talk them through the UI elements of the game to get them the item? The home stretch. Is this the final boss of Final Fantasy XI? It might be.
Your inventory is full.
I think so. If Jado Lero already has scales, I already have scales, and I passed, and Hiza can't get them either. I think they should automatically default to Lori so long as Lori has inventory space. But I don't know if that's the case or not. There's a little bit of a language barrier here. The suspense. Will they get it in time? Oh, I hope we don't have to fight a bunch of skeletons and goblins in the middle of this. Oh, what? Oh, I think we might have waited too long. Oh, he says he got it.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, he said he doesn't have it. Yeah, his inventory was probably full. All right, maybe we can get Maybe we can kill enough bats before sunrise to do it. Alright. Let's blend up these bats as fast as possible.
Your skill has increased.
Okay, that works. Alright, I need to rest. So there's 5 hours left to sunrise.
Incoming tell.
Alright, let's kill some of these bats. Guess they went this way, but surely there's more around. There's a batwing. Come on, scales. another Batwing. Third time's the charm. The fourth time is the charm. I kinda wish I had some way to pull bats, but I don't. There he goes. Okay, nice. Okay, second time's the charm. I'm gonna pass. Okay, nice. They rolled on it. So if they have an inventory, empty inventory space, they should be able to do it. Uh-oh. Gobbies. Gorblins! Oh, did they get him? Whew, alright. That was a little bit of an ordeal, but we got there in the end. Space Cowbot. No, I like Cowbot better. Alright, I'm gonna drop party. And then I'm probably gonna end the stream here. Because, wow, we've been at this for a while. Okay, I'm gonna go find a safe spot to log out. And then end the stream. So, if I'm being honest, I'm still not sure how to end streams. So, bye, I guess. Thank you for watching.